お手元のコントローラーのスタートボタンを押せば、あなたが世界に羽ばたく記念すべき第一歩を踏み出すことができます。それでは後ほど。夏ですね。夏を楽しんでいますか？夏といえばレジャーの季節ですね。バカンスを利用して海や山へ出かけたり、海外旅行をされる方も少なくないのではないかと思います。もしまとまった休みが取れるなら、ちょっと足を伸ばして海外に行ってみるというのも素敵なバカンスの過ごし方ですよね。でも残念なことに、夏はあなたにとって最も忙しい季節です。周りと同じように休みを取って遊んではいられないのです。なぜならあなたは蚊だからです。ただし忙しいからといって海外に行くことが絶対にできないかというと、必ずしもそうではありません。お手元のコントローラーのスタートボタンを押せば、あなたが世界に羽ばたく記念すべき第一歩を踏み出すことができます。それでは後ほど。夏ですね。夏を楽しんでいますか？夏といえばレジャーの季節ですね。バカンスを利用して海や山へ出かけたり、海外旅行をされる方も少なくないのではないかと思います。もしまとまった休みが取れるなら、ちょっと足を伸ばして海外に行ってみるというのも素敵なバカンスの過ごし方ですよね。でも残念なことに、夏はあなたにとって最も忙しい季節です。周りと同じように休みを取って遊んではいられないのです。なぜならあなたは蚊だからです。ただし忙しいからといって海外に行くことが絶対にできないかというと、必ずしもそうではありません。お手元のコントローラーのスタートボタンを押せば、あなたが世界に羽ばたく
years of research. All right. Years of research. Choose your... Wait. Where was load game? Nanishite. Fuck, I don't want to fuck up. Reset. This PS2 is so slow. But it works. My fat Japanese PS2. Bat with a PH. I also love how my glowing rock doesn't glow like other colors anymore. Just red. Sometimes it changes colors, but only to like orange and green. Let's suck together. I think this is load. Yes. Push.
Come to think of it, you still haven't sucked blood from Kaneo. She is relaxing in her room. Go get her.
こないだジョンがトレーニングルームで鍛えとったんだがな。あの筋肉はすごいな。
やっぱり食べ物の違いなんじゃない？肉よ肉。外人って肉しか食べないんでしょ？
肉か。よし、母さん。わしは日本に帰ったらしばらくは肉しか食わん。野菜はいらん。その分肉を多く食う。
いくらお肉を食べても毎日5時に帰ってきて横になってテレビばっかり見てる人は何をやっても同じよ。せいぜいお腹の脂肪がさらに増えるくらいだわ。
それはもっともな意見ね。
とほほほほ。
そうそう。さっき私の部屋で顔見つけたんだけど、すばしっこくて逃げられちゃった。
奴は血に飢えている。放っておいてもいずれ奴の方から現れるだろう。次に狙われる可能性が高いのは、まだ刺されてない母さんだな。
不吉なこと言わないでよ。
Now I've gotten a mosquito bite too, and on my lip of all places. You were right. It is who you said it is. This is a real problem.
We should be ashamed we suspected the Yamada family about bringing the mosquito from Japan. Had we thought about it logically, there is no way that a Japanese mosquito could find its way here. Just because I couldn't admit the possibility it might still be alive, things have become worse than was necessary.
Yeah, I have to admit that I was a bit upset with them because I thought they were inconsiderate for bringing some bug into our house. Gosh, I feel horrible.
Look at my lips.
Linda, the bee stung or mosquito stung look is in. Big lips are very sexy. So don't you worry about that. Now give them some more insecticide.
Okay.
Big lips are sexy. All right. Oh.
なんだか体がなまっているようだわ。軽く動かそうかしら。
Damn, dude. She's limber. Fuck are these spots? Oh, is there an extra life?
いきますよ。コブラのポーズ。
Give me that. I must suck blood. Jeez. Where do you hit her? Back ankle. So two at once. Oh, fuck. Whoops. F. Son of a bitch. And I should get the extra life coin.
ますよ。コブラのポーズ。
No, I'm not dead. Oh my god. Grab the coin. I... Holy shit. What? There you go. Alright. Now fight me. Fight me. Like, fight me. How do you get him to fight you? Oh, that's a spot? I am enjoying sucking. I do need her to fight me, and I don't understand how you trigger fights in this game. It makes no sense to me. Seems to just be random. Can't stop sucking. Alright, now fight me. 1v1. Like, I don't trust that. You have to hit her like right here in the fart spot. Okay, fight me. Nice. I'm so lazy with emotes, that's why they are the way they are on my channel.
暇だわ。
Yes. So,
暇だわ。なんかムズムズする。暇だわ。
like on the line. Attack. Attack.
暇だわ。
Dude, be satiated. Oh my goodness.
暇だわ。暇だわ。
Holy shit! How much do you need to get?
暇だわ。
Gotta be getting heavy.
暇だわ。
Get me off this bee.
暇だわ。
Alright, now fight me. Like, oh
いい景色ね。
man, there's
暇
this
だわ。
swole Johnny Bravo looking mosquito flying in front of your face. You gonna do something about it? Nah.
顔がむくんでるわ。
Hey, finally! Like, again, what did I do? Mad dumb. Not quite there. Somewhere on her back. Jesus. It's hard to get behind her. No. Like, where is this spot exactly? Oh god, how's that not it? Dude, I'm just not gonna get it. Unless I'm mistaken.
少し健康になったよ。
What am I missing here? I somehow gotta get her into a fight again.
コブラのポーズ。 アーチのポーズ。関節がおかしくなりそうだわ。はあ サトリのポーズ。 うーん。 暇だわ。
Stop. This is the part that sucks, is that you need... You need to be in combat to hit her in certain spots, but getting into a fight just makes no sense. I haven't found a consistent way to get into fights. I mean, supposedly flying in front of their face, right? But no. You can fly up their nose and it's like, ah, it's cool, dude. They can do like the charge up and then they'll do search mode and then you'll fight. I don't know where she'll do that. Oh, there it is. So I guess I know how to trigger fights, but it just takes longer. It's annoying. And then targeting is just a mess. What am I hitting? What is going on? Oh my goodness. Where is the spot? Please. Oh my god, this is infuriating. It's so hard to get behind her, and then trying to target the right thing is impossible. Holy shit. I'm actually gonna get chip damage to death. Oh my god. Where is this spot? I must have hit every spot around it. So bad. What I don't even understand about this is like what part of the mosquito's duty is to like nail you in the back. Like you don't suck blood. I'm just trying to hit a spot. For some reason, that's like also my duty. Dude, where is this spot? Is it in the arm? I can't even tell. Really dumb. There it is. Jesus Christ. It's like the armpit, not the back. Get me the fuck out of here. From the video I watched, it was really ambiguous where the hell that was.
できた。私もなかなかやるじゃない。あら、どうやって戻すのかしら。お父さん、レナ。
The most important pose one could learn is the normal human pose. Kenichi is lying in ambush for you in his room.
To 私も刺されたわ。なんでこんなにかゆいの？
なんかかゆみがだんだんひどくなってきた。
Yeah, you always go for some suggestive spot. Like the feet.
お父さん、私たちに八つ当たりしても仕方ないでしょ。観光するの我慢したんだから、かゆいって言うぐらいいいじゃないの。
そうだよ。私かわいそうだよ。かわいそうすぎるよ。私だって頑張って顔やっつけようとしてたのに。
そうだな、レナ。お父さんが悪かった。確かにお父さんも悪かったが、そうだ。あいつだ。元はといえば、すべて奴のせいだ。よーし、奴と決着をつけてやる。寝たふりをして奴をおびき出し、油断しているところを叩き潰す。
See what?
I haven't seen the mosquito in a while.
Yeah. Well, maybe it got tired of the taste of our blood.
What a shame.
My guess is it is feeding on the Japanese right now. Once it's had its fill of Japanese blood, it will be back to us for more.
In the meantime, we should prepare for attack.
「さてと寝てるふりっと」
Wow, he's out cold.
Alright, where do we hit this man? Right in the face. He battled me right away. Dude, the battling is very random. Oh, it's a super sucking spot too. Great. So, trying to hit him is, yeah, there we go. Somehow got it. Nice. I just need blood. And the super sucking spot, of course.
This is a special sucking spot. Enjoy. This is a special sucking spot. Enjoy. This is a special sucking spot. Enjoy. This is a special sucking spot. This is a special sucking spot. is a special sucking spot. This is a special sucking spot. Enjoy. This is a special sucking spot. This is a special sucking spot. Enjoy. This is a special sucking spot. Enjoy.
Just enough.
お前らはいいよな。お前らは蚊に刺されたことなんてないだろう。こんなことならわしも魚に生まれればよかった。お前らわしが無様に負ける姿を見たんだろう。そんな悲しい目でわしを見るのはやめてくれ。余計に痒くなるだけだ。このかゆみ、お前らにはわかるまい。
And thus, Kenichi's 48th summer comes to a close.
So he's 48?
This is your final battle with Linda. Linda is poised and ready for battle. I'm rather surprised myself that the gun in Kenichi's dream, in fact, exists.
Kai. 二人ともすまない。奴を倒すことはできなかった。やはり日本とアメリカとではいろんな意味でスケールが違うということを思い知らされたよ。
いいえ、お父さんは本当によく頑張ったわ。
ああ、もう今日帰らなきゃいけないのか。結局蚊のせいで何にも楽しいことなかった。
我々はかゆすぎてもうダメだ。アメリカの蚊は我々の手には負えない。あとはブラウン家に託すしかないな。
Basically, he's telling him he's gonna commit harikari. Did he shave his head?
It sounds like the Yamadas have been attacked pretty badly by our mosquito. I can hear them moaning in their rooms. Have you seen Kenichi's face? It's all puffy in the middle, and you wouldn't recognize him.
They're not used to the American mosquito's bite. That's why they are having more severe reaction to it.
We've got to do something, quick.
Is everyone ready?
Ready when you are.
I've never been more ready.
This time we're going to send that darn bug to its grave for eternity. Peace shall again prevail in our home.
Yes. I was just wondering, what did you do to your head? Is it the Kenichi style?
No, with Kenichi it just happened naturally. In my case, it has a function. With less air resistance, I will be able to move much more swiftly.
Your power will only get you so far. Speed is very important in these situations.
You clever girl, exactly. Now, take your positions in your respective areas. Linda, I want you to take up your position in the kitchen.
Aye, aye. You have some nerve. I'm ready for you. Go on. Make my day.
Okay then.
Right there. Why?
Oh my god.
You have no idea. Huh?
Just can't get enough, can you?
Okay.
This is your final battle with Aerith. Watch out for near misses when flying. Aerith is in full combat readiness mode.
Linda が倒されたみたいだ。
この家の住人でも手に負えないなんて。
私たちが叶う相手じゃなかったんだね。
Dang it! Anyone who does that to my wife is not going to get away with it.
Mom, I promise I'll get that bug for you. I have a personal bone to pick with that mosquito, too.
Aerith, I can't be much help now, but know that I am offering my full moral support. Good luck.
Thanks, Dad. I'll make you proud. No more Miss Nice Girl! You're gonna get it! Stop it! I know! Get off! Get off! Get off! Nice.
there's some way to increase your blood sucking speed, but I didn't collect the thing or whatever. That's interesting. But also kind of dumb. Where is this spot?
Come on. Hope you're ready. Firm on attack. Stop it!
Yeah, I have no idea why it hasn't triggered.
Get off! Nice. Ooh. This is not cool. Get off!
There, I have no idea what I just said.
Well, come on. Hope you're ready. Firm on attack. Nice. Ooh. Oh. This is not cool. Give me back Michael! Huh? Stop it! There! Give me back my... Stop it! Come on. Hope you're ready. Firm on attack! Huh? This is not cool.
Yo, thanks, Mimi. The Geo. Oh, you can spend blood points. What the hell? I'm assuming that's sucking speed. How was I supposed to know, dude? Better late than never.
This is your final battle with John. He is in full combat readiness mode.
John はさすがに大丈夫だ。じゃないとあんなに体鍛えてる意味ないだろう。
So I've been handicapping myself this entire time.
Perfect. If I may say so myself, I have never seen such perfection. I don't see how I could possibly lose. I've imagined my moment of triumph so vividly. I'm completely prepared both mentally and physically. Linda, Aerith, watch me.
Why it takes forever to suck blood in special sucking spots.
Most muscular, you little bug. I'm going to squash you. Stupid bug! No.
Oh, this is not that spot. It's his hand.
Woohoo! Huh? Oh. No. Come on! You play with fire, you get burned!
Ah, jeez.
I didn't want to bust this out. It's all your fault. Payback time! Kamikaze! How's that? Works, huh? Stupid bug! No.
This is a special sucking spot. 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 Enjoy. This is a special.
Whatever. I think you might get up though. Oh.
Oh.
Shit.
This is a special sucking spot. This is a special sucking spot. This is a special sucking spot.
Far less tedious with the speed up.
Woohoo! Huh? Oh. No. I'll be back. If this doesn't work, we'll have to move. I suggest that we burn this house to cinders and move to the Arctic, or some other place where it is too cold for mosquitoes to subsist.
We've done this much. I think it should work.
If it doesn't work, I'll be in big trouble. I hate the cold.
If you had to pick, I think you would prefer cold over itchy. But I do have confidence that victory will be ours this time. It will not enter our home ever again.
It's finally over.
We can live peacefully again.
Yo, thanks for the GG. Now that I had more of like an idea of what I needed to do, this wasn't as bad as even the first playthrough. A Mr. Mosquito of sorts. Really a Mr. Shoutouts to Diamine, whose speedrun video is the only thing that serves as a guide for this game. There's like no other guide. Well, apparently there's a $75 player's guide you can get from Japan. But yeah. This would have been much harder without this video. Considering I can't read Japanese. Wonder if I unlock anything, because you unlock hard mode using the game once. Guessing not. Wow, B. Good mosquito. shocking to me. That's not. So yeah, there's still hard mode. I'm not going to do this right now, but it's there.
あなたは
What I'm worried about is that
山田君
there's different spots or whatever you have to get. Like if it's the same spots, I doubt it though, right? Maybe not. Someday we'll try hard. Yeah, 69 blood points. I never spent any of them. That certainly made things harder. No doubt. I think what I'm gonna do right now is Figure out where I misplaced all my. We're gonna do a dry run of the light gun games, just to make sure all the backups I have work. They'll probably all work fine. Be surprised if it doesn't work, but sometimes the Game Shark gives me issues, so we'll see. So that's enough Ka2 you get for now. Someday I might tackle hard mode. We'll see. Now that I know you can boost your stats, that definitely makes me reconsider the difficulty. It's still hard. They still made it harder. But it's still, like, somewhat doable. We'll see, though. We'll see. Big question mark. So hopefully, fuck. Hopefully this bad boy still works. Remember the cord being... Cord might be janky. Yeah, shit, I guess that's... How are we gonna do this? I think this is how we're gonna do that. We're gonna use composite, because we have to, because I'm playing light gun games. It uses this fucking... Oh man, this cord is so short. Is it gonna reach? Barely. Use this funky composite cable. So yeah. Guess I need to get that. Good. CTR in here. Just in case. And some of these. So confused. What the fuck happened? Shit. So I guess I'll do them in alphabetical order. Right? Why not? That's not alphabetical. Load. I can do this without the internet, but the internet could just tell me, "Hey, Jaguar stream, let's go." Fucking load the damn page. What the fuck? Okay, or don't. Holy shit, why'd that take so long to load? No, this is not. No, maybe. Hang on. Might be it. Where the hell's PlayStation? Am I missing games too? Oh, there's way more. Where do I even find these games? Wow. Yeah, a bunch of these are like JP only. Just go with what I have. Maybe. We'll just go with this. Yo, it's good session. I cleared Katu. Yeah, it turns out there was a leveling system, and you can make your blood sucking speed faster. So I figured that out at the last level. Certainly made it less tedious. Spanish test speedrun. Hopefully I can use slot 2 for this. Are you kidding me? Yeah, this will be a little tedious. But whatever. That's not what I want. I've never trusted Twitch notifications. I'm attempting to. Can you play this with a light gun? Like... Like, what the fuck? Not detecting it, or... Maybe not. What if I reset it? It goes to this. I can't use the second port for this. This is a little bit of a conundrum. How is this supposed to work? You know what I'm saying? Like... This could be more of a bitch than... it needs to be. What did I even tell it to do? Alright, I'm just gonna assume I can't fucking play this with a light gun. And just move on. Okay, that sucks. Like, maybe I could try it with the actual game. I have some of the actual games of these. It boots it so fast, I don't even have time to like switch to the GunCon. It doesn't bring up like the PlayStation logo. What the hell is going on? This shit is kind of jank sometimes. It doesn't work perfectly. That's why I wanted to mess around with it. Why does it keep going to this menu? Alright, this game works. This game like auto calibrates too. Whoa. What, dude? Why is like the capture looks so fucking bad? Here, I forced deinterlace. That's better, right? Dude, if you don't force deinterlace, it just turns into a fucking blob. Because I have to use composite. Because the light gun uses composite. Alright, well, elemental gear bolt works. I don't know what about Area 51. Honestly, like the less the better. I don't need to overdo it. I can always venture into like the more obscure light gun games later. Just get all the big ones out of the way. The well-known ones. I really wish you could use the second port on this menu. That would make my life a lot easier. Or somehow use the light gun on this menu. Because now I have to keep plugging this shit in and it's all over the place. This game sucks. If it wants to load, it might have fucked up. When it does that like dotted screen, it usually means it messed up. Nah, you can't use the light gun on the bio screen. Nope. We got loading. Yep, it detects it. Wish I understood this memory card better. Noose.
You boys want to swap some lead?
Like, this memory card supposedly has 1440 blocks, but it has like a digital readout, but I don't know how to like get it to use the other banks, you know what I mean? Like, there's no buttons on it or anything. Like, I had those other memory cards that like you press the button and it goes to like the other half of the memory card. Kind of makes me want to grab my memory card. Like, just for light gun games. I swear I had one lying around that was like just for light gun games. I might just go grab one, just so I don't have to like dick around with the, because then I'll have to take the Game Shark out if I want to go to the BIOS and delete stuff. So I'll just like. Yeah, the X2 memory card. I have a couple of those lying around. Actually, I got one up here. There's like one in, kind of in. No, it's not in the shot. There's one up there. I think. Oh. Never mind. Those are all just regular memory cards. Yeah, I have a ton of these. Give it a shot. And if it's full, then I guess I'll rip out the Game Shark for a sec. I just don't like to mess around with the parallel I/O port because it's kind of like, it's kind of sensitive. It's kind of janky. I don't really trust it. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Hello? Maybe it will work. This would be a good time, I guess, to switch controllers. No, I really like the Game Shark exploit. I think that's like the best option. Besides hard modding it, obviously. You just gotta find the right PlayStation. I had to go through like 2 or 3 PlayStations before I found one that cooperated. Oh, come on. You bitch. Again, it's like, can you actually play this with a light gun? Like, I feel like when I was researching this, people are mistaking a light gun game for like an arcade port of a light gun game that you can play on console but doesn't actually work with the light gun. I don't know if this actually works. Like, that's my player 2 pad. Try it one more time and then just scrap it. Like Area 51. Okay. So much tomfoolery going on here. Yeah, it's not reacting to the light gun, dude. Not with me. You know what? It might use the other light gun. You know what I'm saying? There were 2 light guns. There was a light gun and then there was the Enforcer, which was the one for this game. Right as you say that. Yeah. I don't think you can use the gun con. It has to be the Enforcer. And I don't have one of those. I think those are rare. Yeah, that's a whelp. That's okay. I wasn't like super hyped to play Lethal Enforcers anyway. We're weeding out the, like, if it doesn't, I don't know how good the Enforcer is. I think the light gun, the gun con is perfect. Like, everything should just use the gun con or be gun con compatible. If it's not gun con compatible, then kind of like, fuck it. And this is why we are doing this now. Because this would have been a fucking shit show to try to do this, like, some other time. It's like, dude, what the fuck is going on? Why won't it let me move this? The light gun peripheral for Konami's home games. They're compatible with other titles, but why isn't the gun con compatible with these ones? Yeah, Lethal Enforcers, Snatcher. Oh, that's Sega CD. Yep, Area 51. That make Elemental Gearbolt worked with the gun con. I completely like left out Crypt Killer. I don't know why that just didn't appear on this other list I was looking at. Fuck, so Horned Owl might not work either. Alright. What a shit show. Oh. This seems to be responding. Classified. Yeah, so they're a little more expensive than gun cons. Gun cons, I don't think are that expensive. What the fuck? I need to like calibrate this shit. Dude, why is it so fucking off? This game is like way off. What the hell? Shoot at target 4 times. Much better. What's start? Fuck, I don't know what is. There's no start. Thank you. There should be game audio. It is really quiet. I don't know why it's so quiet. I can turn it up in the game. Is this part of the game? No. Just one hit kills. You just explode into blood. Reload. Okay, cool. This works. I am very confident Point Blank will be fine. Yeah, the game was just not loud. Games. Maximum Force. CDI. The 3DO has a gun, but it's like $150. It's much more rare than the Justifier, according to that price. Light gun seems to be holding up. The story of this light gun is that they only made gray light guns in the US. The black PS1 GunCon is JP only. And one of the big differences is that the cord is really short. Like in America, this AV cord is super long, but in Japan, that's it. It's literally that long. It's like no more than like 20 inches. Honestly, every light gun game should start with the calibration, yes. Like, the fact all these other games up to this point don't start with the calibration is so dumb. Do I have game data to load? Is this the memory card that has all the data? Don't think so. No data. Okay. It's good. The rest of these should be quick. Or the other Point Blank games. They have Point Blank 1 at my local arcade. It is a game that I frequent. Yo, what's up, Vippo? I always got the high score in that shit. Because when people play this game in the arcade, they don't understand how the scoring works. And it's a lot about speed and accuracy, not just like, can you hit everything? There's also a lot of stuff you should, like, you're not supposed to shoot, which is annoying, but... Nah, Sega Saturn light guns are not rare. I have one in the box. I said 3DO light guns are rare. Everyone's sleeping on the 3DO, man. 3DO is my shit. Best console. I can just play backups out of the box. I don't have to do all this soft modding nonsense. Clearly it's a superior console. Namco. Damn, they really got the music down by this game. When you're in the arcade, you can't hear shit. Like, you don't hear anything. Yeah, the 3DO plug is strange. It's not a, a Genesis port. Like, it's its own fucking thing. You know, because you daisy chain the controllers. That's where the second controller port goes. There's only one port on the console. The player 2, 3, 4 daisy chains. Isn't that a great idea? So this is not going to work. Too daisy. Energy up. So this won't work, right? Rip, dude. Dude. Scrap boodadada. Every day when you're walking down the street, everybody that you meet. Batteries. Batteries. Arduki. Not enough space in this memory card? Fuck. That's too damn bad. I should make it more specific. This is a GunCon showcase, like light gun. No, I totally overlooked the fact that there's multiple light guns. This is just a GunCon showcase. Rest in peace, Project Horndal. Usually when there's a gun for a console, there's just like one. Or like a third party one that is like the same. It's not like there's multiple guns. Like the PlayStation's fucking crazy like that. PlayStation's OD like that. Yeah, who wants to pitch in and get me a fucking a justifier for $55? And a memory card pro to boot. This is like a notoriously bad Resident Evil game. Excuse me? Should I call that number? Is this like reporting myself to the FBI? Like it's 888. 1-888 780 7690.
Thank you for calling PlayStation Player Support. Phone support is currently closed. With us, please call us during normal business hours from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Pacific Time, Monday through Friday.
Hey, PlayStation support. I was trying to play my PlayStation 1 and fuck. I do own a copy of this game, so I am not completely cucked. That's fucking crazy that it has anti-piracy, but it's also Capcom, so they are like pretty good about that. They're to a fault. Like they're almost like too strict about their IPs. Jesus Christ, that caught me by surprise. Well, this is what this is why we're doing this. That's pretty silly. How do you get around that? Honestly though, like how do you if I just wanted to play a backup of my game, how would I get around that? Would I have to actually copy my backup and that would work? Like that is fucking yeah, I guess a patch. Alright, and then the piece de resistance. What does that even mean? Just some French bullshit people say. Watch this have some fucking... See, Namco doesn't give a shit. Kind of. Bandai Namco cares. Old Namco doesn't give a shit. Yeah, old Namco doesn't give a fuck.
There's been a kidnapping. It's Rachel, the daughter of the president of Cercia. Get into the castle and rescue Rachel.
Sometime, somewhere, someone is plotting a government overthrow. A small republic is in danger. It's time for the one-man army. Richard Miller. She must be dead by now.
Don't come!
Rachel McPherson.
Since you have traveled so very far, be my guest and let me entertain you.
Cerudo Garo. Just to be sure. Wild Dog. Time Crisis.
Your father will pay the price for destroying the Imperial rule.
Time Crisis. The light gun game. I'm pretty sure there's some like cheats you can enter by like shooting certain things on the screen. Hopefully no one's photosensitive. There's gonna be a lot of like white flashing. So I love this game. I would even play this game with a regular controller. I loved it that much. But then they gave us even more. A console-only sequel. I believe this is console-only. Named Project Titan. Dun 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 dun. Bonk. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I forgot to test if I could play. So normally you'd use the button on the side to duck, but if you plug a controller into player 2, you can use that to duck. So like I can just step on this PlayStation controller and use that as like a makeshift pedal. There does exist a pedal, like PlayStation 1 light gun pedal, but they're like weird. They're hard to find and not really necessary because I can just just stepping on the controller is pretty good. Just difficulty easy. 2001, pretty late for a PlayStation game. That's what I always thought when I played this. pretty sure I can use player 2. I don't know if this was something they implemented. No, I'm pretty sure they did. There he is, shoot him. Yeah. So I can just It's actually so cool. This is before they had score. Like, everything is just time in this. So you don't need to hit every guy 3 times. Like, in the newer games, they introduced scoring, which... when you shoot a guy 3 times, you hit it, like... you can shoot someone 3 times. When you shoot them 3 times, you get the most amount of points out of them. But, like, here, you're just... I guess you're getting hits. So it does have hits, yeah. You can see, like, the hit streak on the top. Yeah, so there is a point. Just isn't part of your, like, score, I guess. Like, this is what I want to like gun games. Time Crisis. Like, Time Crisis is the ideal light gun game, in my opinion. Other games do what Time Crisis just does better. Alright, I'm gonna pop this out for just a second. Hopefully this doesn't, like, fuck up. Oh, yeah, that sounded good, right? What is on this memory card? Holy shit. No wonder it's full of crap. Warzone. Gran Turismo. There's like a couple okay games on here. Tomb Raider's alright. I shouldn't say wrestling games, all wrestling games are bad. I played some wrestling games growing up. I think I played SmackDown versus Raw. Ripto's Rage is definitely a good game. Alright, so we'll use this memory card. Completely empty now. Let's make sure I can get this to work again as well. Here's what the device looks like, by the way. Like a little apostrophe. Snaps into the back of the PlayStation. Flashed. Deleted. Nope, it's good. Soft locked. Bricked. We are good to go.
The president of Karuba, Xavier Serrano, has been assassinated. Richard Miller, VSSE's top agent, has been implicated in the crime. VSSE can protect Richard Miller for only 48 hours before they turn him over to the...
You're watching TV on
With
TV.
his life on the line, Miller must act quickly to determine the truth behind the assassination. Time is running out for the one-man army. Richard Miller, Marissa Soleil, Zeus Bertrand, Ricardo Blanco, Cantaris,
Wild
Dog.
Time Crisis, Project Titan.
That sounds way cooler than the way Time Crisis is said, but the opening video to Time Crisis is better.
Oh my god!
Yo, Brockhard, thank you very much for the continued support. 16 months. Thank you very much.
Where is he? There!
There he is. Shoot him. Hell yeah, thank you for that sub. Wild Dog always comes back. He's a recurring villain. No matter how much you shoot him and kill him, he just comes back. Alright, so that's what we'll do for our little light gun stream. Unfortunately, I totally overlooked the fact that some of these other games use the Enforcer. All the good games use the Gun Con. Like, all the crappy games use the Enforcer. In my opinion, it's what it seems like. Oh. Yeah, sorry, no. I mean, I could put RE Survival in there. I could just go grab my copy. So, that should be good to go. Whenever I do that. Probably Thursday-ish. It's today Wednesday, so I could either do it like tomorrow night or like tomorrow during the day or something. See how I'm feeling. I don't want to stop streaming just yet, but I need something that's kind of like simple and easy. So I think I'm just gonna play DX Ball. Gotta get through another set of boards. That's all right with you. Because I still got time. I don't have to leave for work until like 12:30 or whatever, so I got no reason to stop. I need something that's like, I don't know, just kind of low-key. So I think I've done these two. Let's try Journey to the Sun. God damn it. Well, these power-ups are not really very useful. Santa Claus. Christ has died. Christ is risen. Speed this up. Oh, yeah, that's fine. As long as it's not death. Good. That's like that. Not good. Take it. Take that. Hello. I don't know, because people just throwing money at retro games, shite. I'm one of those people. I've definitely like slowed way down recently. I say that, and I did just spend $100 on a game, but it was at a thrift store, and it was complete in box. And it was Zombies Ate My Neighbors for Super Nintendo. I think that's a pretty special, like that's worth it. Don't see that every day. Damn it. This is the single best track. It's called Beatwave. I would just sit on the demo screen and like listen to this. I wouldn't even play the game. Man, I'm giving a lot of balls. Really? I have to hit that one red indestructible? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, how does nothing hit it? Nightmare scenario. Hit that, thank you. This one's not bad. It's just a little more chill. It's Oriental sound. Damn it, it was either the power up or the ball. Okay, thank you. I choose my balls. That's not what I wanted, fuck. Snuck up on me. Damn it. Ugh. Give me something. Just get to enjoy the song more. Hey, something. By a moonlight shadow. Moonlight shadow, shadow. Jesus Christ. I don't want any of that shit. Oh, that was scary. Almost went for both and got nothing. Fuck. I always like the way the peppermint block looked. Get that up there. Fuck. surely. Oh my goodness. There you go. What is this? What am I looking at? It's a UFO. Fire in the sky. That expand fire was really good there. That will also be really good if I can get that. Oh man. Crazy play. Huge play. Only problem with having a paddle this big is it's hard to avoid death. Okay, which did not come. Sweet. Thank you very much. Need some help. Expand paddle does not help. That does not help. Death does not help. This could be rough. This is looking rough. Oh my. Nothing. This is not good. Nightmare scenario. Dude. My god, this RNG is abysmal. There it is, I need that. Thank god. Some kind of piercing. No! Oh, I was trying to be too cute. Fuck. Help me out, game. I hate the tiny ball. So annoying. Fate almost as bad as death. Damn. Damn it. Hit the damn thing. Jesus. Thank you. Damn it. Hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt me. 6 hours later. Thank you. Just give me another one. I agree. Ah. Fuck. Oh man, I'm so fucked. This sucks. It's so hard to see it. This will help. I need that. Just play it off the sides. Oh my god. Or not. Oh! Nice try. This is the strat right here. Oh! Looks like I got a tiny ball hell. Get my regular ball now. That was risky. This is risky. I'm doing this. Ballsy. DX ballsy. I mean, like, if you can't handle max speed, then, like, you shouldn't play the game. And my mentality. Oh shit, so much shit. Restage. Hello, this is gonna be something. At least one made it up there. No. Shit. Gotta like keep them both alive for so long. So many death blocks, dude. No! Oh, that is such bullshit. Oh my god. What a fucking scam. That is bullshit. Holy shit, I just got bamboozled. That can happen though when you get through block. This power up right here, it's like a double-edged sword sometimes. It just shoots the power down right into your paddle. If it's death, you're just dead. Like if that was death, there was nothing I could have done there. I think I was just fucked. It is what it is. Still bullshit. The game giveth and the game taketh away. I need some thank you. Piercing. Fuck! God damn it. Well. This blows. It's like a semi-choke. It's not over yet. Like, what am I supposed to do? Not grab the through block? Like, of course I'm gonna grab through. Not gonna play it like extra safe. Like, through block is like one of the best power-ups. This is terrible right now though. Oh my god, I need something. There's so many unbreakables surrounding everything. No, dude. This is not good. Better than nothing. Alright, this is doable. Okay. Posture's decent. This chair helps. This is an annoying spot. Yes. Oh my god, dude. I'm not gonna. I don't want this. Kinda want this low. Just wanna play it safe. Come on. Game wants me dead. That I know. Sneak through there? No. Sell me something with C. Come on. Extra life would be brilliant too. How about just death blocks upon death blocks? I'm not in a good spot here, to say the least. Okay, yeah. That doesn't help. I can't hit. I have lasers, but I literally can't hit anything else right now. So many death blocks. It really is. It's telling me game over. I'm going to stand on my head here to survive this. This is insane. Unless I get the infinite. Come on. I'm taking it. Eventually the unbreakable blocks will become breakable. Like once you hit them like 1,000 times, they become breakable. So I think if I just... Yeah. Simple. I guess the lasers do help. Shouldn't say they don't help. Speak of the devil. How many fucking times do I have to shoot it? Through block. Careful here. Oh, okay. that shit. Oh shit. Invisible blocks. This is so sketchy. Fuck. Yes! Oh, that had to be like a perfect angle. Oh my god. That was fun. I needed every extra life that I got. I was either gonna clutch that or I was gonna fucking be one block like shy of clearing it. Oh man. Check our score. Score. Nilbert Nollingsworth. The funny thing about scoring this game is you get more points for hitting balls than shooting them, and you get points for downgrades and upgrades. So like if you really want to max out your score, you have to like not shoot things and grab everything. Even death gives you points. And like not skip levels. Like don't grab the warp. You want to see something funny? You have to do it in kid mode, otherwise you're just gonna get wrecked by the death blocks. When I would do this on my my Windows 95 PC, it would just I mean, no matter what computer you do this on, it lags. But this will like crash. It would be like 1 frame a second. Not even 1 frame a second. It'd be like 1 frame every few seconds. It'd be like ding, ding, ding. This certainly makes the game easier. What is going on? How is the level not over yet? There it goes. With this cheat, you can also skip levels, so I can just press the right arrow and go to the next level. Yeah, if you just spam this, it's pretty much about what's always going to happen, is just that. Because there's like no downgrades in kid mode. Should we see like how insane we can make it? Oops. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. We have reached limits not thought possible. Oh, there's 3 more doubles coming. It's like calculating every single ball. It's like processing every single ball, which there's like 1,000+ balls right now. The screen is a ball. What has science done? Dude, this is not even like 1 frame a second would be amazing right now. This is 1 frame. This is balls to the wall. What is this even? 1 frame every 15 seconds? Legit, this is like 1 frame every 15 seconds. Wait, what? 15 frames a second? That sucks. No, dude, not 15 frames a second. 1 frame every 15 seconds. What? That's like unplayable. Nah, dude. We're playing. Yeah. You can still, the fire blocks are still exploding. I keep expanding them too, which is just fucking things up more. Poetry in motion. Yeah, I think if I click out and then click back, it crashes. Or no, let me it lets you back out. Never mind. It doesn't even crash. Amazingly. In kid mode. Kid mode's like its own category. Because you don't get any, you don't have kill paddle, shrink ball, super shrink, or super shrink. I think there's still falling blocks and fastball, and shrink paddle. Which I guess it doesn't consider that a downgrade, even though it clearly is. I guess I don't know, it's a downgrade. Present day kid mode would be like, actually there does exist a DX Ball 3 which had multiplayer, which I played with people back in the day. It was actually pretty lit. I'd be like, right, present day kid mode would be like downloadable skins and season passes and like Xbox Live subscription, invites to Discord server. That was a bad battle royale. That was the first thing I was gonna say was battle royale. Then I forgot. Yeah, I don't know what that is either. Dude, like, even like 60 FPS is still like, wow, that's so smooth. My boomer eyes like don't need super high frames per second nonsense. I'm also just like playing regular games casually. Like if I was into like highly competitive shooters or whatever, that like you get an advantage for having a better monitor and refresh rate and shit, then that'd be different, but it's like I'm not. Now it crashes. Speaking of PvP, I'm getting there. So what we're gonna do is play Halo, and once I lose 2 matches in a row, I'll stop and go to bed. My computer can like barely handle this anyway. All out of Monster. Oops, always close. I have unlocks. So Halo 3 will lag if I try to stream it, but I will... that's probably what you get. Like if you put 1, 2, and 3, you'll get Halo 3 the most, followed by Halo 1, and then 2. No one plays Halo 2, sadly. sadly. I like playing online. I don't know. I like both. Yeah, I know, right? They got online multiplayer in COD 2 now, fucking clan support, in-game messaging, downloadable content. It's crazy. Alright. I'm ready for Halo 3 to be shitty and lag my computer and suck ass. And for my battery to disconnect too, that was happening before. Should just get the wired controller if I can find a game. This could be awful. This guy has some letters BR in his name. That's not good. Probably a nerd. Fucking where? It's lagging so bad. My poor PC.
Gain the lead.
I don't know why they give you unlimited ammo in Halo 3 SWAT. It's like so unnecessary. I don't like that guy's armor. It looks like he has overshields. It confused me. I'm like, wait, there's no overshields. Like, I fucking hate skins, dude. Just everyone should look the same. Can I turn skins off?
Gain the lead. Double kill.
In my communist video game, everyone looks the same. We're all the same. Damn it, I was ready for him too. Fuck that. Ugh. Some unfortunate fucking movement there. Where are they, dude? They're behind me. Oh my god. What is my team doing? Dying is what they're doing. You're welcome. Of course I have a dinosaur on my team too. I hate dinosaurs. I hate people that play as dinosaurs. They're stupid. Damn it, I knew they were over there too. Just hate everybody. Dude, you just have no awareness. I fucking hate my team. Blind as a bat. I couldn't see that guy though, because Halo 3 graphics. He was a blue guy blending in with the blue sky and the blue fucking box. Like it was... I'm playing on low resolution, I still couldn't see him. That's what I don't like about newer games, is the graphics. Like, simpler graphics are better. It's easier to see shit. You don't have to have, like, fucking eagle eye 20/20 vision. Bullshit. This sucks. This is the Master Chief experience, though. Like, oh, really? I'm carrying my team, we're just gonna lose. Cool. I'm not carrying hard enough, sorry guys. Dude, turn around. Yep, dude, my team, my fucking team. They're not the worst, but they're not great. You're still sitting up there? That's so fucking cheap. Yeah, we're done. I just need to go on like a crazy killing spree right now. I'll assassinate the guy standing on this box. Why don't I just stand on the box? Scared the shit out of me, dude. Don't do that. Like, why would you do that? Clearly it's my box. I got it. Team is so dumb. Not over. Crazy killing spree starting now. Damn it. They were all right there, too. Oh my god. That is not my fault, dude. Yeah, dude, in the future, in KA 2, you know, the future of Mr. Mosquito, he's got a gun and armor. Kills aliens and stuff. It's just, they really progress the story. Alright, that's a loss. Yeah, do we even need to, like... I mean, I only went +5, that's not, like, amazing. But, like, yeah, -8. I died a lot. I can't really talk. But yeah, was this the dinosaur? I think it was. Halo 3. Always, if you want Halo 3, you'll always get it. This is, again, I'm not going to be able to see anything. I believe in you guys. Maybe. If you give me reason to. You're lifting, that's not great. It's a bad idea. Just melee people. I'm dead. I would like an alien sniper. Isn't that around here somewhere? My team keeps dying like that. Ouch. You hit me, you wanna... That alien. Damn. My team sucks, dude. Shocker. They're just run out and dying. All I see are red X's. Stop lifting. Like, what the fuck is the matter with you? Oh well. It's over. I'm gonna take out Halo 3 and then we'll redo the lose 2 in a row thing, because the Halo 3 is just dumb. Can't carry hard enough. I'm okay at Halo 3. It's not even... I'm definitely the best at Halo 2, but I'm like alright at 1 and 3. Not like good enough to carry. Sometimes in 1 I'm really feeling the pistol, and other times I like can't do jack shit with it. So I don't really know how to feel about Halo 1. Yeah, we're fucked. Someone quit on their team. That's what's weird about this game. That happens all the time. Maybe they just disconnected. But like, there's so many quit outs and disconnects. Wow, I'm surprised that was a double kill. It was like the last possible second it could be a double kill. We're running it back, guys. I gotta watch out. I think if I betray him one more time, he's gonna auto kick me. I'm just a court-martialer type of guy. Like, fuck. God damn it. It's just too tempting. I'm missing the content, of course. Don't worry, I got you. Damn it, there's fucking cat broke into my room. Get the fuck out of here. Just immediately starts running in like the most you know what I mean? Has anyone played this as a kid? I think my ban is up. Or court-martialing my teammate who deserved it. That download is probably gonna fucking lag shit some more. But yeah, we're gonna switch out Halo 3 because hey, 960 frames dropped. Let's go. Really putting my network and PC to the test here. Oh man, I think I'm gonna get bodied here. I'm just gonna go over.
Slayer.
Oh my god, the lag. Dude.
Gain the lead.
Shit, yeah. I'm fucked. These guys are way better. And then my computer sucks. Look at this. Like unplayable. This is so bad. Oh well. Computer can't do all that. You know what it can do though? Jesus. How do you shake the table? It's like, oh yeah, you run out of fuel. $10 mil. If I was actually playing the objective, focusing on the objective more, you obviously get more score. Just want to win one game of this. I'm on like 5 games in a row. Now it's not downloading anymore. It shouldn't be. Okay. Should be done downloading. Till 3 a.m.? Alright, never mind. Just keeps banning you for longer. Just ban me forever. Check out this did you see if I know this stuff?
The PlayStation 2.
I've never watched
a
this
console
before.
With so much love poured into its hardware design that Sony seemed to consider all sorts of elements that were missed by many who bought it. A DVD player capable of running some of the best games of its generation. It wasn't just about what it could do, but what you could do with it. You could even spin the little PlayStation logo on the DVD tray just so the emblem was
I know
aligned
that.
with however the player oriented their console, if they wanted it laid flat or standing upright. The console held host to a wide array of games for a huge variety of audiences. There was at least one strong contender for any genre on the system that would make gamers weep with joy. Final Fantasy X, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, the Tony Hawk's games, or Ratchet & Clank. This console had it all, and everybody wanted it all. These are just a few games we're covering in this video, but we'll start with a franchise that many desperately want a sequel to in our modern age, Time Splitters. Created by Free Radical Design, Time Splitters is considered the spiritual successor to the massively popular Rare-developed FPS titles GoldenEye 007 and Perfect Dark. The first entry in the series was exclusive to the PlayStation 2, which led to many playing the sequel on Sony's console as well. The series had a great crossover of gameplay elements, design concepts, and a fair chunk of the same developers as GoldenEye. Each entry into the Time Splitters series was absolutely littered with references and Easter eggs, like with the character of Harry.
I never played Time Splitters that much. Yeah, I played Time Splitters 2 a little bit on GameCube.
Former facilities manager at Rare, Alan Tipper, as a sign of respect for their former Rare co-worker, and perhaps as a sign of respect for his rather smashing mustache. In the second Time Splitters, the game's first level is set in Siberia, which in itself seems to be a reference to GoldenEye. Both games have their first level set in Russian locations with a focus on a dam. Even the alarms for both locations are rather similar. For the third entry, Future Perfect, the arcade mode map, Disco, contains a record that can be seen on the mixing desk featuring the artist Norgacious G. This is a double reference, first to the popular rock duo Tenacious D, but also to the Time Splitters series composer Graham Norgate. Mr. Underwood, featured in the second and third entries, is also the result of a reference, this time to a totally different type of media, to a character of the same name from the popular novel To Kill a Mockingbird by Harper Lee. Harper Lee's character is described as using a double-barreled shotgun, as well as a description for his appearance that matches closely to that of Mr. Underwood from Time Splitters. Another memorable series on PlayStation is Ratchet & Clank. One design from Ratchet & Clank Going Commando had to be altered after the team at Insomniac Games found that they'd broken Sony's guidelines. While taking a look around Clank's room, the player may find a gaming console called the Game Pyramid, but at one stage in development, this system was actually just a PlayStation 2 console. However, PlayStation's TRC states that a game is not able to depict a PlayStation 2 system if it's possible to destroy it, and so the team thought about replacing it. At first, they thought about swapping it out for an Xbox, but this also had to be removed, as another guideline stated that devs can't depict a competitive system in the game either. While some titles had small changes during development, other games were unrecognizable when compared to their early builds. Capcom's Onimusha Warlords was the first entry in this new franchise on the PlayStation 2, but it was originally conceived by Yoshiki Okamoto in 1997, when he considered the idea of creating Sengoku Biohazard, a spin-off of Capcom's popular 1996 Resident Evil, but with the twist of introducing ninjas. The game would have been set in the Sengoku period, and events would have taken place in a ninja house littered with booby traps, in a similar vein to that of Resident Evil and the Spencer
Well,
Mansion.
I'm glad they took a direction they did with Onimusha.
Close-range combat with swords, and shurikens being used for long-range attacks. The idea would have included a number of fantasy elements as well, including scrolls, ninja magic, and other ninja techniques, while the mansion would have had hidden doors behind walls and ceilings that could fall on the player. This concept actually began life on an entirely different console, originally intended for release on the ill-fated Nintendo 64 add-on attachment, the 64DD. Development
That's Onimusha.
over to the original PlayStation before it was eventually moved to the PlayStation 2.
Yeah, this
PS1 version was completely dropped halfway through development as a result of the Onimusha team's excitement for the capabilities of the PS2. Now, we all enjoy early assets from video games, right? Debug menus are great. They give us a look at the tools the developers used when they were creating the very game you're playing. Leaving in debug modes can reveal some fun references that would otherwise have been dropped entirely on release. With Tony Hawk's Underground 2, banging game, an option in the game's debug menu grants the player an instant reward of 5 million points being added to their current combo score. Selecting the menu option essentially performs a trick. With the name You Cheat Like Kurt, Easter eggs involving Kurt are a running joke at Neversoft, with the name being referenced in both Underground 1 and 2, likely in reference to Kurt Gutierrez, who worked on the game's development team. Another bizarre secret developer mode, though unlikely made for debugging, can be found in the third entry of the Rayman series. Hoodlum Havoc was released in 2003, and was the first release in the main series not to be released for the original PlayStation.
I only played Rayman Revolution. I never played this one.
By this time. However, it seems the devs included a special Easter egg in the game so that those who enjoyed the classic low resolution of the PS1 had the opportunity to continue playing the series in a grainy fashion. In 2021, nearly 2 decades after the game's release, video game tinkerer Drooly discovered that Hoodlum Havoc includes a secret display mode for the PS2 version of the game, which involved first setting the standard video output to 480p through the progressive scan mode option, and then starting a new game with the profile name PS1. Doing this will cause the game to lower the standard output from 480p to 240p and disable texture filtering, making it more closely resemble a PlayStation game. While this alone is an interesting secret that went undiscovered for several years, there is also another bizarre reference that goes along with it, found within the game's source code. For unknown reasons, this mode is referenced to as Christian Slater mode in the source code. Possibly because, yeah, we don't know either.
I'm going to go across the street and get you some orange sherbet.
From one beloved franchise to another, it might not have landed with all of the fans of the series, but Final Fantasy X definitely pushed the Final Fantasy franchise further than ever before, with its new release on the PlayStation 2. Full voice acting was now a real possibility, and so legendary voice actor John DiMaggio landed his role as Wakka. During a panel at the 2017 Emerald City Comic Con, DiMaggio explained that he was instructed to give Wakka a voice that sounded like an islander, with an island accent. It was around this time that he had just recently broken up with his ex-girlfriend, who hailed from Hawaii. So he came up with a few different Hawaiian impersonations, which landed him the role of the Blitzball Badass. But this isn't the only character with an interesting background. According to a 2001 V-Jump magazine interview with the game's designer, Fumi Nakashima, she stated that her inspiration for the Albed's clothing came from bondage fashion.
Oh, really?
Having various bondage books and magazines.
No shit.
Work, and that her co-workers would give her weird looks in response to seeing them laid around her workspace. And now that we've pointed out,
You needed to ask her that to figure that out?
Although Final Fantasy was popular, there's an undefeated champion of sales when it comes to PS2 games: Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Everybody and their cat knows about the game's removed hot coffee minigame, and the game had another optional activity removed: drug dealing. Though this feature was removed, the player is still able to speak with the various drug dealers found in gang territories. But instead of positive interactions, Carl will be fairly direct in telling them to go away. The fact that drug dealing would have been in the game is suggested from 3 lines of unused text in the game's files referring to a drug's budget, how many had been sold.
I never played San Andreas.
The idea that CJ would be able to participate
Stopped at Vice City and then played
doesn't actually line up with the game's plot, however, as
4 again,
is a
and
notably
then 5 a
strong
bit.
anti-drug subtext, with CJ and Sweet wanting to make sure that drug dealers stay out of their turf. They even got to the point of murdering their former friends to make that point, and many of the game's missions have the player hinder the movement of drugs throughout San Andreas and Los Santos. This would suggest that drug dealing was dropped early on during development, but references to drugs that did wind up being present in the final release were also subdued when it came to the title's Japanese localization. This includes removing a scene in which Officer Tenpenny takes a hit of a bomb, and when Rosenberg is seen doing a line of cocaine. At times, even the game's camera angle is altered to make it easier to hide these references. This does result in some oddities with the game's subtext, as the angle of the main protagonists holding a strong anti-drug stance is somewhat subdued through the removal of these elements. Did you also know that actress Catherine Beaumont, who voiced Alice in Alice in Wonderland at age 13, reprised her role in Kingdom Hearts over 50 years later at the age of 64? or that there's many PlayStation 2 games that the West never got. For a whole hour of PS2 facts, check out the video on screen.
Kind of want to check out.
Resident Evil, like how
I didn't know about most of that, so that was pretty good. Like sometimes I just look at I just play these videos that like come up on my feed, and it's like I already know all this shit. So I mean, it's nice to like get stuff you don't know.
Immediate steady success. There were rough patches along the way, in part due to a lack of defined industry standards for 3D game design. But these lack of standards also birthed a huge wave of fresh...
Yeah, for example, Ka 2, Let's Go Hawaii. You could not sell that here.
Was Nintendo's big push into this space, and although it hugely underperformed compared to Sony's PlayStation, it was by no means a complete failure. This console, with its odd-looking controller and minimal third-party support, managed to squeeze out some defining classics and hidden gems. And after all, it's the game...
It's still weird to call the N64 a failure to me. It's like, the GameCube was a failure too.
Spin-offs like Pokemon Snap, and even third-party titles like...
Remember that new Pokemon Snap game? Does anyone even play that shit anymore?
And we'll be talking about these games and a few more in this episode. But let's kick off with Diddy Kong Racing. For a spin-off game in the Donkey Kong series, Diddy Kong Racing was a surprisingly well-made competitive racer. But in retrospect, one element of the game seems a bit odd. What makes the game seem somewhat unusual is its roster of characters. Diddy, Banjo, Conker, and even Crunch was a nod to the Donkey Kong Country titles. But the rest of the characters that fleshed out the roster were, well, yeah. One of these characters is the fairly...
What's wrong with TT?
Bumper the Badger.
My name's Bumper.
Not much information surrounds Bumper in the game itself, with his character bio being fairly sparse.
Why are people so fascinated by the rare roster in this game? Like,
and thrills to a quiet nocturnal lifestyle.
yeah, they wanted to like make every fucking character in its own game, but that never happened. So it's like whatever. Like,
to get rid of WizPig. A 2004 public address by Rare was written in character from Conker to promote the release of Conker Live and Reloaded.
Butchered port.
In this address, Conker makes mention of where characters wound up after the events of Diddy Kong Racing, stating, "It goes without saying that you wouldn't catch me hanging out with any of those freaks these days. Last I heard, at least one of them was in jail anyway." While Conker never mentioned who this character might be, in response to a fan letter in 2012, Rare revealed some more information about what happened to Bumper, and it seems Bumper's thrill-seeking attitude may have been seduced by the cheap thrills of crime. Rare responded to a question from Aaron Pinky H, who asked, "Where do your beloved characters like Cameo and Banjo go when not used in any game?"
I mean, this is not what I'm looking for. This is like speculation on shit that never got made. I want facts about real things.
Far too expensive to adapt into games, with the exception of Bumper the Badger, who is in jail. With that said, Rare did send out a tweet in 2021 stating that Bumper has actually been free for a while now, or at least on parole, and that he is superficially
Who gives
sorry
a
for
shit?
all the bad things he did. What
Bumper's cool and all. I love Bumper. He like smacks his ass on the fucking character select screen.
Worst. Speaking of causing mischief, Mischief Makers was a much-beloved title on the Nintendo 64. While there's a number of games which are known to let players input their age, such as with Dead or Alive most famously, where doing so will adjust the game's jiggle physics, Mischief Makers actually had the option, but having it serve an entirely different purpose. When first starting up the game, it will ask the player for an age between 0 and 99. Most might assume that this age choice is simply referring to the player's age, but it actually uses this input to select the age of the main protagonist, Marina Lightyears. The purpose of this choice isn't very clear during the bulk of the game, but it does have a single effect on one frame of the game's true ending. If the player sets Marina's age to 15 years or younger, her true human form will be physically closer to that of a child, while if her age is set to 16 years or older, her true human form will be closer to that of an adult.
I played Mischief Makers a bit, but I got stuck. This game's hard.
Only affects a single frame of the game, but there you go. Another cult title was Body Harvest, which
Body Harvest is weird. I've not played this very much.
Known as the team at Rockstar. Everyone over at the then named DMA Design
Barely played this game.
Super enthusiastic about the N64, and most of all, working with Nintendo. The studio's previous publisher, Psygnosis, didn't show much interest in DMA's games, but Nintendo frequently directed them to make major changes to Body Harvest's gameplay and visual style in order to improve its chances on the market. While everyone
Yeah,
had a huge amount of
TT
respect
makes
for each other,
sense. I don't know
and
what's
an
wrong with
open
TT.
conversation
I always
about
thought
how
TT
to
was
improve
cool.
the game, the language barrier between the Japanese publisher and British developer made implementing these changes difficult, as the devs sometimes struggled to understand what Nintendo wanted from them. One developer cited an example where Nintendo...
Because what, a chicken driving a go-kart makes more sense? Like,
Realistic. DMA's head, David Jones, described their relationship with Nintendo, saying, "It's a very hard relationship because their quality is so high, that it's so hard to match the quality of the products they do. And they really want you to focus." We'd been
Wow.
drift apart, and DMA became Rockstar North, part of the Rockstar Games label. One more highly respected N64.
this game I've played a little bit.
Nintendo themselves came through
Definitely a more
Blast
accessible game,
Corps.
Blast
It wasn't
Corps.
just things like camera controls that became an issue with the budding 3D developers when producing games for this new console. When developing Blast Corps, the team worked hard.
Yeah, it was much less about, like,
performance issues as a result of topping out the Nintendo 64's
needing to be impressed by the game. It was just like, oh, I have a game. What is this game? It was more of a curiosity.
helped to ensure that gameplay remained smooth. However,
Now there's so many games, it's just like...
model, Rare managed to accidentally go over their self-imposed limit. As a means of trying to reduce the amount of polygons the robot would use, the devs simply removed one of the robot's arms, resulting in the character's design changing into something a bit more
That's kind of funny.
Few other devs have realized that an easy way to reduce the polygon count is simply by maiming their characters. Pokemon Snap is arguably one of the franchise's most popular spin-off titles, taking away the typical enslavement and battle mechanics of Pokemon, and instead putting the player behind a lens. While the player might not take on an active role of pummeling Pokemon, or rather commanding other Pokemon to do so, they're given
Of course
a
I played this
variety of
game.
tools which can either elevate the creature's mood, or frankly, piss them off. It's your mission to take great photos, but in doing so, Nintendo gave the player an option of throwing a pester ball at Pokemon to spur on some more irritated expressions or behaviors. While this is of course a work of fiction, the idea of hurling noxious purple gas with the sole intent of pestering the creatures whilst they enjoy their natural habitat does seem a little unusual for the Pokemon series. As a result, when it came time for the game's sequel, these balls were removed, as well as the apple, which was replaced with a fluff fruit. New Pokemon Snap's director, Haruki Suzaki, stated, "The pester ball..."
I don't give a fuck about the new game, though. Why are we even talking about the new game?
That some Pokemon don't like being hit by fluff fruit Pokemon. As all task, the N64 was a new adventure for Nintendo, and having to start developing games in 3D was no small task. Plenty of new
I don't know, I never thought twice about it. I'm like, yeah, this is what you do. It's like the Safari Zone. You toss rocks at Pokemon. Like, what? A pester ball seemed like less threatening. I don't know. I never thought that hard about it. That's stupid that they had to, like, completely change it, because no, you don't want to harm Pokemon. Dude, you fucking, like, thunderbolt, fire, destroy them, like, earthquake them to death, like... I don't know.
An odd curiosity can be seen from Ocarina's debug menu, however, where
They're
the
monsters,
version
dude.
information doesn't simply contain the version information, but also an additional message of seemingly no purpose.
You could do a whole fucking video on just Ocarina of Time.
Literal dinosaur for a whole hour of Pokemon facts.
Yeah,
The video
that wasn't the video I was looking for. I'm unsatisfied by that. I found some, like, cool ones on, like, the Game Boy and shit, but they're, like, not popping up here for some reason. Is this a new one? A different one? All right, let's try and let's try again.
Did you know Gaming Extra? In this episode, we'll be exploring some trivia behind a number of titles for the Nintendo 64. The Nintendo 64 was originally created under the working title of the Ultra 64.
Okay, I knew
as a
that.
tribute to several toys manufactured by Nintendo
That
in the late 1960s,
cart.
such as the Ultra Hand. However, as Konami still held
Didn't
the
know that.
trademark on the name Ultra Games, Nintendo elected to change the name and logo for their new console. The system was created at a time when Nintendo's competition was particularly fierce, being released a year after Sony's first entry into the console market race with the PlayStation. With that said, the device received rave reviews, despite being criticized for its comparatively slim lineup of titles. One of the more popular titles on the N64 was Star Fox 64. Despite all versions being released within 6 months of each other internationally in 1997, there are still a few regional differences. An obvious change comes with the game being in a different language, however, the PAL version, Lylat War...
I know that because there was already a company called Star Fox, so they had to change the name. I knew
has
that.
different dialogue as well. The Western versions of the game have Fox's teammates yell when being shot down, whereas the Japanese version has them cry Fox's name. This isn't the only change, as the Japanese version's character icons also do not sync up with the character's dialogue, unlike the English versions. Just 3 months after the success of Star Fox 64 and its introduction of the Rumble Pack, Super Mario 64
What about the
and
IQ
Wave
version?
Race 64 both received re-releases in July 1997, exclusively in Japan. Both titles are updated with special Shindu Pack Taio editions.
I have both of those. I knew that.
Wave Race's inclusion was vibration that matched the engine of the jet ski and reactions to jumps and waves by jolting the player. In Mario 64, the rumble feature kicks when the player is attacked or being attacked by an enemy. It rumbles with ground pounds, forward dives, and when collecting a red coin or an extra life. The rumble pack also vibrates when stretching Mario's face in the title screen. Wave Race 64 has a few more changes added to the game that weren't present in the original. The announcer's inflection was changed. Two of the tracks from the soundtrack were remixed, and a ghost was added into the time trial mode in the form of a dolphin. Mario 64 Shindu Edition has quite a few differences, however. It includes changes made for the international release of the game that didn't appear in the original Japanese version, such as voice clips and the ability to press A or B when interacting with NPCs or signs instead of just B. An odd glitch was removed where Mario would receive 99 lives if the coin count went above 999. This bug would break the game and display M25 instead of 99 lives. This version also fixes the backwards long jump oversight.
That I knew about, the FXBLJ.
An Easter egg was even added.
It fixed quite a lot.
If the player presses Z on the title screen,
Z.
a spiral of screens showing Mario's head will appear. Another more unusual change.
It also does that in
tree,
the IQ version, so I guess the IQ version is based on this version.
In which he jumped. Another
Oddly enough.
peripheral that didn't quite garner the same popularity was the Biosensor. The Biosensor was released by Sata exclusively in Japan and came bundled with Tetris 64. The device was designed to clip onto the player's ear and read their pulse. Initially designed specifically for Tetris 64,
Such a strange concept.
with the player's pulse.
Like, why would you
Based on how
want
stressed
to
the
do
player
that?
becomes while playing, the block's falling speed will increase or slow down accordingly. The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask is a much beloved game that has many distinctive features. One of its more distinctive features for Zelda fans is that it reused many assets from Ocarina of Time, but this reusing of art and resources goes even further than you might think. Inside the moon, there is a small bird that flies around the tree. This bird model was originally used in a beta version of Ocarina of Time, but was cut in the final release. It found a second life within Majora's Mask, along with many other Ocarina of Time assets. Chameleon Twist 2, developed by Japan System Supply and published by Sunsoft,
barely
was released
played
in
this game.
1998 in Japan and 1999 internationally. Unlike the Japanese release, the international versions had radically altered designs compared to the first game. The cute humanoid characters from the original were scrapped for a more realistic-looking chameleon design. It's thought that these changes were made to help the game sell outside of Japan. Davy and Jack's colors were also switched, and Rinda was changed to Linda. Pokemon Puzzle League is a very unusual case, particularly for a Pokemon title. The game was never actually released in Japan, only appearing in North American and PAL regions in 2000 and 2001 respectively. The game is the spiritual successor to Puzzle League, also known as Panel de Pon, but of course featuring Pokemon characters. It was never made clear as to why it never received a release in Japan, despite the game receiving respectable reviews. Even the Virtual Console re-release in 2008 remained exclusively Westward. Within the game's files are 2 voice clips that are thought to be love notes from staff who worked on the game, one in Japanese and one in English.
Emi-chan, いつも愛してる.
And
I love you, Liz.
Mario Tennis released in the year 2000 as well, and was the second time Mario was behind the net if you include Mario's Tennis for the Virtual Boy. If for some reason the player decides to turn on the game without plugging a controller in, they're greeted with a humorous image featuring Waluigi and Luigi. This image was put in place to ask the player to reset the console and plug their controllers in. The accompanying music is the Match Point theme. Clay Fighter 63 1/3, the third title in the Clay Fighter series, was developed by Interplay and released in 1997. There was originally going to be a character in the title that went by the name Hobocop, a clear play on the titular character from the movie RoboCop. The character was adorned with pots and trash can lids and would have some pretty risque animations, especially for Nintendo, like urinating on the stage and exposing himself to his opponent. Though Hobocop did appear in promotional material for the game, as well as in beta footage, he was not included in the game's final release. A rent-only Blockbuster exclusive version of the game also exists, called Clay Fighter Sculptor's Cut. This version included several other previously cut characters, though still lacked the inclusion of Hobocop. This was apparently because Nintendo did not approve of the character, believing that he was too controversial. Hobocop can also be seen in footage from a prototype demo for the unreleased PlayStation version called Clay Fighter Extreme that was planned to be released at the same time as the Nintendo 64 version, so it's likely he would have been a unique character to that release. Another noteworthy N64 title is Jet Force Gemini, which was developed by Rare and released in 1999.
Jet Force Gemini is hard.
And much like its Rare predecessors, Perfect Dark and Conker's Bad Fur Day, was set to have a Game Boy Color title in its series. The game would have been a top-down isometric 2D shooter, with heroes Juno and Lupus searching for Juno's twin sister, Vela. However, the game was cancelled before it was even announced. This was probably due to lack of interest in Rare's previous portable endeavours and the age of the Game Boy console itself. In an October 2012 interview, former Rare designer and producer Martin Wakely said, "Jet Force Gemini on the Game Boy was the only occasion I can remember Rare outsourcing anything. It was being done by Bit Studios and was nearly done last time I saw it. I'm not sure what happened to it." In 2006, a prototype of the game was found and was said to be, quote, nearly complete. Mr. Pants, Rare's unofficial mascot, makes his appearance in one way or another in every Rare game, and Jet Force Gemini is no exception. After the player collects 300 ant heads, the cheat Pants as Ants is unlocked. When active, all the blue ants in the game are replaced with Mr. Pants. He is also drawn on one of the walls in the Torfret Castle level. And now it's time for this episode.
Damn, I did not know about Mr. Pants.
Today we'll be looking at Atlus's Xbox
This game I did know
Shin Megami
about.
Tensei 9. Two demons that were originally planned to appear in the game were scrapped before its final release, Megami Izanami and Fiend Tokisada. Both characters had artwork created for them by Kazuma Kaneko, however it was unfortunately put aside. The characters would eventually make their way into the franchise, however. Tokisada would go on to appear in Shin Megami Tensei Imagine and Shin Megami Tensei 4 as an ally as well as a boss. Izanami finally made their debut in Shin Megami Tensei 4 and plays a large role in Persona 4. However, their design does differ from the original artwork.
Spoilers, dude.
Chad Barnon, your mission is to infiltrate the Clefairy headquarters and get Corey Nelson to talk. Seems easy. Why not send Trevor Wooten or Malcavio? Robert Cox has left the three master gamers in
Ew, emulator.
The Patreon squad will be in your way. First, you have the Phantom Sonic, with his ability to run through
Hideo Kojima and the Ideas Factory. What is extra? Trying to find ones that I've seen already, but I'm just finding like new ones. I just want like, did you know? Nintendo, okay. Let's check this out. Yeah, I'm just too shook to play games right now, so I'm just checking out some Did You Know gaming vids.
To contrast F-Zero's fast-paced single-player gameplay. Mario Kart was more casual and offered split-screen multiplayer. Mario Kart's original prototype featured a generic man in a big helmet and overalls who would drive around with only an oil can and a banana. The game's producer, Shigeru Miyamoto, didn't think the game looked very unique, and he told the designers to, quote, use the banana. This advice led to the team thinking about Donkey Kong, which ultimately resulted in the inclusion of Mario characters. The team also researched go-karting extensively. Co-director Tadashi Sugiyama read books and watched videos on karting, and the whole team took a trip to the Nimu no Sato amusement park where they raced each other on go-karts. They realized that actual go-kart physics and mechanics didn't fit their initial vision, and they had to make it less about cornering. In Miyamoto's own words, they wanted a fun, light-hearted game where you zip around unrealistically. The team decided that no one should be able to test the game in two-player mode during development. This was done to ensure that single-player racing was fun in its own right. They figured that if playing alone was enjoyable, then playing together would be fun by default. Although the battle mode has been noticeably subpar in recent games, Nintendo actually spent more time making Super Mario Kart's battle mode than they did the racing mode. In fact, the lack of racing is what drew the team to the battle mode, as it was an entirely new approach to karting. The original battle mode was completed early in development, but this wasn't the battle mode seen in the final game. The original mode had no obstacles on the course, and players would fire circular projectiles at one another in a machine-gun-like
I've seen some of this.
fashion. However, the lack of obstacles made it so players would get dizzy circling one another. So obstacles and other landmarks were added to make the mode less disorienting. During the development of Mario Kart,
Damn, this video is an hour
the
long.
glider and underwater gimmicks from Mario Kart 7. They also came up with the concept of attaching a drill to the front of the carts in order
Alright,
to
well,
include subterranean racing, allowing players to
can't
burrow
watch this
through the
whole
ground.
thing.
However, they realized that the idea wasn't very interesting in practice, and they
Blah blah blah.
I'm Kurt Loder with MTV News. Connoisseurs of video games, computer effluvia, and all the latest in electronic gizmo mania converged on Los Angeles last week. Juliet Honan scouted the wares, accompanied by a 17-year-old electro expert who helped her sort the cool stuff out from the hype. Here's her report.
This thing is now using a phone line to dial up another player somewhere out in the U.S. that we can play. And he should ideally be suited to my level of challenge.
The Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo aren't consoles that are normally brought up when discussing online gaming, but they should be, because years before SegaNet, Xbox Live, or the PlayStation Network came to be, high-quality online gaming arrived to the 16-bit era, when Catapult Entertainment released X-Band for the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo.
With X-Band, the new game modem and video game network that blasts
X-Band.
into a whole new dimension of gaming. Created by Catapult Entertainment and distributed by THQ, X-Band is the only networked gaming product designed to support existing and future multiplayer games for both the Sega and Nintendo 16-bit game platform.
Featuring skill-based matchmaking, gamer profiles, avatars, email, nationwide leaderboards, and more, X-Band was more than just a way to play 16-bit games against opponents from across the country. It was a revolutionary product whose high-quality, low-latency, head-to-head gaming and social features were nothing short of a glimpse into gaming's future.
I mean, it was the coolest thing ever. It was my first email, it was my first chat, first online gaming.
I take this to my dad and I said, Dad, this is the coolest thing ever. Like, look at this. I can play with people across the country. We don't even have to go to the arcade anymore.
X-Band received glowing reviews from magazines and users alike. It was affordable, with the modem selling at just $19.99 and its services starting at a mere $4.95 a month. And most importantly, it worked. So what happened to X-Band, and why wasn't it a bigger success?
Apparently there was a way to, like, when you called, so you would call to set up the subscription, but there was a way to, like, call the subscription service and then, like, play a tone through the phone that would just, like, pay for it automatically. I don't know if they're gonna mention that.
Today,
There was a way to, like, hack it.
Pioneers created something that at the time,
And obviously people would, like, put game genies in there too and cheat and
How are you
shit.
gonna build hardware, software? There was no internet. We're building an online service.
You know, the idea that you could take a cartridge that had been released years ago, plug it in, and play it over the network with somebody else, when the original developer for that game had never even thought about network play, was mind-blowing.
And they're basically just looking at the memory concepts of these games and then inferring how to add networking after the fact. I mean, it's just crazy.
You know, we started in April. We had to be done in the very latest October to build the hardware and to get it on store shelf. I mean, it's complete insanity. Like, who would ever sign up for that?
We were working.
This dude's hair is fabulous.
Let's see. There were so many times where we were like, okay, we're f***ed. This is never going to work.
From overcoming technological hurdles, a partnership with Blockbuster and Viacom, its short life, death, and the new generation of hackers and developers who are on the brink of once again doing the impossible, using X-band modems to connect real Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo consoles to each other over modern internet connections today.
I just want to give the people who want X-band back.
All right, we're changing the channel. I just wanted to introduce you to that. I can't believe that goes on for a whole hour. Like, there's really not much more to say about it.
Trying to get in.
But no, this is what we're gonna watch now.
They saw a trend. There were arcades popping up all over the country. They seized an opportunity. They could put multiple games in one cabinet and make more money off of that one cabinet. That was a tremendous leap forward in the arcade business. And pushed the envelope. Another ad was an ad where had a picture of 2 steel balls on one side. There was text that said, "You need a set of these to play one of these," and that caused a lot of controversy. The Neo Geo was just light years beyond what any other console could do. They took their licks. Odyssey decided to pull the plug on them. They killed us in K2000. But kept coming back for more.
What we have done was to relaunch SNK.
This is the story of the life, death, and resurrection of SNK. Begins in Japan at a time when arcades rule and every gamer has a quarter in his pocket.
There were arcades popping up all over the country, and in the morning when the arcades would open, there'd be lines of people trying to get in to play Pac-Man or Space Invaders. It was a great time to get involved in this industry.
A man named Ekichi Kawasaki forms a new company called SNK.
The company was actually founded, I believe, in 1978.
SNK stands for Shin Nihon Kikaku.
Shin is new,
Nihon, of course, is Japan, and Kikaku, project. The Osaka-based company wastes no time getting into the arcade business and releases Ozma Wars in 1979. Safari Rally is released in 1980, and the company makes a splash with Vanguard in 1981.
Vanguard was the space shooting game, and it was very popular. It was probably our second or third.
I still got a retro arcade near me.
SNK
That's pretty cool.
The arcade in the early 80s, and by 1986 it has a lineup of 23 arcade games, including Mad Crasher and Ikari Warriors.
Let's say launch on the desert. The setting is a jungle where a plane has crashed. And the objective of the game is to defeat the gorillas while trying to escape unharmed.
Ikari Warriors was really popular for a couple of reasons. The controller was very unique. It was an 8-way joystick, but it also had the ability to rotate 360 degrees. It had the 360-degree rotation, as well as the 8-way capabilities, and nothing like that had ever been seen before. People loved it. Great game.
At that time, Rambo was very popular, and I was told to change the character to Rambo. So I had to make the upper half of the body naked and change it to a Rambo-like character.
Meanwhile, the release of
Put SNK on pause. This is the arcade near me. Recorded on a potato. Like, they keep all this shit running. It's all free play. Like, you just pay a cover, and you can just play as much as you want. It's pretty dope. not all these same games are there. Some games get swapped out. Some are always there. Like these are always there. Like better not touch Robotron. Robotron's one of my go-tos. I think they recently got Marvel vs. Capcom 2 going on a different cabinet. The pedal in Crazy Taxi's broken again. I wonder if anyone's figured out it's broken. Probably not. Probably have to go there and run into the guy that fixes things again and be like, dude, yeah, it's broken. Racing games. Light gun games, there's Point Blank. My go-to is DDR, which is like in the corner right there. Like you enter, there's the bar, and then the 2 DDR machines are right there. And then in the other room, there's pinball. No, and that room is just all pinball. Yeah, back to the history of SNK.
Entertainment system in 1985 jumpstarts the home market.
Nintendo came out with their first home system, and that just blew everybody away. People were really hungry for video game content, and to be able to have in the home at that time with the 8-bit system was just terrific.
SNK wastes no time.
We were one of the first 10 licensees from the Nintendo NES system.
One of its first console titles is also one of its most innovative.
Baseball Stars was really good. The attraction of Baseball Stars was that you can actually make your own characters in the game. This is the first baseball game that you can do that.
There was something special about the cartridge itself in that there was a battery which was installed in the cartridge that allowed you to actually trade players, make changes to your roster. That was very unique at the time of the NES age.
Arcade hits such as Ikari Warriors are also ported to the NES. And to help gamers make it through the game, a secret code is included.
Dude, just...
Ikari Warriors was a long game. There was a lot of...
The AVGN episode about this game is very silly. There's a lot of, like, singing.
Of the way through the game, you lost
The scrotum guns. ABBA.
You went back to the very beginning. We asked if we could simply die at that spot and then recycle to that same location and pick up at the same place. So with a code, you could do just that.
ABBA, that was one of the first sort of really cheesy continue codes. In fact, some people would argue the only way you could complete the game was by hitting ABBA to jump back in with another set of credits when you died.
For the next 3 years, SNK continues.
It's a good one. It's a good AVGN episode, for sure. Legend of Zelda ripoff.
The generation of game consoles is just around the corner.
The 32X.
From SNK, the line between home systems and arcades will be blurred forever. By 1989, SNK is an established game company with a slew of arcade hits and a successful transition to the console market. But their next project isn't just a new game, it's a whole new approach to arcade machines called the Neo Geo Multi-Video System.
The company had a tremendous opportunity when it developed the Neo Geo arcade system, which essentially said on this piece of real estate in an operator's studio, it could have a 2 or 4 multiple game unit making money on one piece of real estate, and that was a tremendous leap forward in the arcade business.
Operators could save money only having to buy games. They didn't have to buy an entirely new piece of hardware for every new game. They could put multiple games in one cabinet and make more money off of that one cabinet.
Even as the era of 16-bit console emerges, SNK has something much more powerful in mind.
At that time, we had Super Nintendo beginning, we had Sega Genesis who had entered the market. We looked at the total landscape, and we still felt that there might be a place for a exclusive, special item that brought the total arcade experience home.
The concept of the Neo Geo was to be able to play the same game software on both the arcade machine and the consumer hardware. In addition, with the changeable memory cards, there was the ability to connect between the arcade game and the consumer game. With the joysticks, we made it very much like the arcade joysticks. It's almost as if you're bringing the arcade home to the family. We made a product that no other manufacturer had.
SNK releases the Neo Geo Advanced Entertainment System in 1991. The powerful new console has a price tag of $599, $400 more than current offerings from Nintendo and Sega.
The Neo Geo home system was an incredible system. Other companies, Sega, Nintendo, NEC, they had systems that were obviously made for the consumer market. SNK just went the other route. They just made an arcade system. It's got the same chips, the same insides, the same graphics, the same sounds that you would see in the arcade version.
It wasn't mass market, and we weren't going to try to make it mass market. We never looked at it as, let's get a 50% market share and beat Nintendo. We just said, let's bring the arcade game home.
SNK, I think, believed that they could sell a premium product at a premium price and make money doing that because, you know, at the time the Neo Geo was just light years beyond what any other console could do. It was a truly arcade-perfect experience in the home, just absolutely no difference.
But the downside was it had the price tag to boot.
To market the AES, SNK starts an aggressive advertising campaign and goes after the competition.
Neo Geo was a very expensive system. It was $600 for the machine. It's $250 for the cartridges. It was obviously too high for anybody to afford. Kent Russell, who was the VP of marketing at the time, knew that, you know, straightforward marketing just wasn't going to work. So what he did is he came up with a very controversial ad campaign and just went after everybody.
Some of our advertising back then got criticized, or at least it was definitely, you know, provocative for its time.
And one of his first ads, which is pretty famous, or infamous even, is the weenie ad where he calls everybody a weenie if they play the Super Nintendo or the Sega or anything. You know, he said, why play with those limp systems? Be a hot dog like the Neo Geo.
Because we knew our engine was stronger. It was the most powerful engine available, and we wanted to advertise that. So the advertising really was, do you want a weak system or do you want the strongest? It was bigger, better, like the big dog.
Another ad later was an ad where he had a picture of two steel balls on one side, and on top of the steel balls, there was text that said, you need a set of these to play one of these. And that caused a lot of controversy. And that's what he wanted to do. So he wasn't necessarily considered very classy, but he got done what he wanted to do.
With their powerful new system out in stores and in arcades, SNK leaves their fate in the hands of gamers. By 1991, SNK's Neo Geo MVS and AES systems are in arcades and video game stores across the world. SNK is banking on the idea of bringing the arcade experience home with its roster of games.
The earliest games were a mix of sports and action titles. Baseball Stars was actually quite a cult hit as a baseball game. Then later on, you had a lot of fairly mediocre side-scrolling shooters and action games.
Need some expensive balls to play this expensive as balls system. I have Magician Lord. Proud owner of an MVS copy of Magician Lord.
The coin-op business experiences a rebirth, thanks to the success of Capcom's Street Fighter II.
Street Fighter II came in the early 90s and defined the 2D fighting genre, and you saw a lot of other publishers and developers sort of hopping on board. SNK became, certainly the most successful company to follow in their footsteps. The first game was Fatal Fury. It was the first kind of one-on-one fighting game that we had for the Neo Geo. It had very good success. Art of Fighting was their second fighting series.
Round one.
Art of Fighting was the first 2D fighting game to feature a scaling perspective. The camera, such as it was, would move back and forth to...
I also own Art of Fighting, and the scaling perspective is kind of annoying.
Or a view of a really big background. Samurai Showdown came out And that was really the game that just took over everything.
There's nothing like Neo Geo fighting games. They're all like
SNK on the map.
such high quality. They're all hard as shit too.
One factor contributing to the success of Samurai Shodown was the one-on-one fighting, and the setting was not present day, but it was way back in Samurai days.
Way back in Samurai days. Which would be when?
The King of Fighters was a great idea.
Way back in old Japan times.
Intellectual properties like from SNK's past and put them all into one game. And it also created a new fighting system where you would pick 3 characters and you would fight them each separately on a team, and one after another until each of them died off, and then whoever would have the last guy standing would be the winner.
It's no surprise that Capcom, the creator of the Street Fighter series, and SNK become rivals.
I would say we were friendly competitors.
Capcom is, of course, famous for, if you ever played the Street Fighter Alpha series or the Capcom Versus series, there's a sort of cult favorite character, Dan, Dan Hibiki, the sort of goofy spin-off of Ken and Ryu. He was created as a sort of joke or rib by Capcom on the fact that SNK had, essentially sort of knocked off Street Fighter 2 to create its first fighting games. We had so many good games coming out that were really trying to take over the throne from Capcom. And the big joke, of course, is that Dan is the absolute weakest, crummiest character in the game.
Yeah, they were working with what they got. This is... I don't know when this episode originally aired.
Capcom fans who got a kick out of playing the weakest character in the game and, proving that, I'm good enough to beat you.
But it's cool that they even got interviews with like the actual producers and shit. I'll take any translation.
SNK looks to revamp the Neo Geo AES to improve lagging sales.
Neo Geo CD was developed 2 years.
I just always thought it was funny how she said samurai time.
AES system was wonderful, even though it was expensive. The cartridges, which were basically $200 and then $250 costs, it was just restricted.
The Neo Geo CD was an attempt to solve the Achilles heel of the Neo Geo, which is the fact that the games cost
One of the few obscure consoles I don't own. I don't have an AES either.
The CD was, it was slow. It used single-speed CD-ROM drive, even slower than the...
I don't even think I've seen a Neo Geo CD in my life. I think I've seen an AES, like once. And obviously the arcade.
Where 25,000 units are sold in its first day in stores, the Neo Geo CD is a disaster in the U.S.
The CD was a nobly intentioned abject failure.
In 1997, SNK releases the Hyper Neo Geo 64
This
Advanced
thing.
arcade unit, but the system fails. SNK's dwindling profits are now coming solely from arcade games such as Metal Slug and the King of Fighters. In a bold bid to reclaim their losses, SNK will take on the king of the handheld market.
Bad move. I have seen one of these, the Neo Geo Pocket Color.
SNK is still reeling from poor sales of the Neo Geo AES, the disastrous launch of the Neo Geo CD.
SNK systems are expensive, dude. Yeah, even now.
But that doesn't stop them from taking on
Still expensive.
Nintendo in the handheld market.
SNK had a shot. SNK had pretty solid software support for the Neo Geo Pocket Color. They managed to get some pretty good third-party games at the very beginning for the Neo Geo Pocket Color.
My goal, my plan for the company was to get a 10% market share at our peak. Now, the numbers may seem small, but we got to be 2% of the market.
The system fails. In Japan, only 10,000 units are sold.
In the end, the Game Boy just proved insurmountable.
At the same time, the arcade business takes a hit.
There was a steady decline in arcades worldwide throughout the 90s, simply because of the popularity of console gaming.
By 1999, SNK is in the red. The company is eventually sold to a Japanese pachinko company named Aruze. 1 year later, SNK is a shadow of its former self. The few titles it develops are rushed and unpolished.
SNK, under their stewardship, puttered around with its later arcade games.
But not all the news is bad.
Round one.
That same year, Capcom vs. SNK is released.
SNK vs. Capcom. Well,
With SNK's characters versus Capcom's characters, up to now, Capcom had Street Fighter, and we had King of Fighters. We took these both to make a 2D fighting game. What kind of fighting game could two rival companies make together? It was like a dream match come true.
Unfortunately, the majority of the profits for the game go to Capcom. Eventually, Aruze puts SNK
Capcom's
into bankruptcy.
such a bully.
They decided to pull the plug on them. They killed SNK in 2000.
By October 22nd, 2001, SNK no longer exists. But the company doesn't stay down for long.
Our chairman from day one, Mr. Kawasaki, it's really his company. When he had the opportunity to get out, he opened Playmore. Now, he couldn't use the SNK name, so the company he created was Playmore.
Unfortunately, the former SNK went into bankruptcy in October 2001. But we were lucky that SNK Playmore could obtain the IPs for the original SNK properties. So today, here we are.
They purchased the IP properties of the former SNK. So what they did about 2 years later was to rename the company SNK Playmore.
So, essentially, they created a new SNK.
And its legendary family of games lives on.
They still have that cult following that will keep following them as long as they keep making the games that are their signature.
In the future, of course, we aim to have new platforms for the King of Fighter projects. For example, Maximum Impact is out on the home consoles. The King of Fighter series has made the transition into 3D.
They basically just pulled a Sega where they stopped making hardware and just stuck with making games. They still make King of Fighters. Pretty crazy.
We would make a renewal.
We wanted to see how King of Fighters would look in 3D, and that was the start of it. It wasn't that the market was demanding that we change to 3D or anything like that. And for the most part, when we're making 3D visuals, it's better suited for the consumer market rather than the arcades. So we made it specifically for Maximum Impact on PS2.
We'll be bringing SVC Chaos, which is SNK versus Capcom, to the Xbox, and it will be fully live.
Fully live.
From now on, we'll continue the sequels and also make original titles.
And while the company is at the tail end of a wild ride, there is no denying its impact on gaming history.
Boy, do they have a huge following. I mean, even to this day. Underdogs definitely draw their sort of cult following. I mean, on eBay, some of the old cartridges, which we sold originally for $200, is going, for thousands of dollars. Not to underestimate the fact that they were really a force for technological and economic innovation in the arcades.
For me, when you say SNK, the first thing that comes to mind is not a particular game title per se, but an image that this is the only company that can offer hardcore games.
They are hardcore. Definitely are. God, I miss G4. Alright, one more game. Whatever happens here, this is it. Ready to get shit on.
hoy a las,
Oh God.
hoy a las 8 de la noche más o menos fui a la casa de mi novia. Bueno, primero me salí antes. Luego fui a la casa de mi novia a dejarle un suéter, pero pues ahí me quedé un rato. Pero yo nunca me di cuenta, no sé cómo chingados pasó, mi celular se puso en modo avión. Entonces, no recibí ningún mensaje y hasta las 11:30 de la noche que llegué a mi casa, agarré el celular, lo puse normal y ya tenía mensajes. ¿De qué pedo? Y el mensaje principal de mi mamá regañándome yo.
Like, why are you talking on the phone? Open mic. I want to mute him, but I also don't want to die. Alright, well, it's over. The second I heard that man talk, I knew it was over. Yeah, it's over.
Pero Halo, ¿qué? ¿Entra?
Oh my god. I should have done
Martín está haciendo la tesis.
should have done free for all.
En una partida ya en Halo, güey. Por eso te dije que entra.
Do people not care about losing? I just don't get it. I don't want to play Halo 3 snipers with, like, with these shitty fucking teammates that are not playing. Yeah, I definitely should go to bed. Like, I guess I'm never gonna win a game of 4-on-4 ever again. Yeah. It's about that time. 22-second respawn. Like, I wish you could turn off snipers for, like, certain games. Like, be in the sniper playlist, but not have Halo 3 snipers. Alright. Fuck this game. Have a good night, boys.